Maybe I can help you over here. Hi, Mrs. Cummings. How are you? Oh, you did. Where did you go? Well, that sounds lovely. How many grandchildren do you have now? And another one on the way. Well, I know you always have a wonderful time with your children and grandchildren. Need to pick up some mail. All right. Remind me what your street address is. Okay, got it. I'll be right back. Well, you collected a pile on vacation. All right. And you're ready to begin delivery again? Okay. There you go. I'm always a little chilly in here. I think it's the cement walls that hold the chill. All right. So, Mr. and Mrs. Frank Cummings. And the address is just, you're right, 21 Monroe, Ohio. And today is March 28th, 1962. Okay. Let me find my stamp. Okay. Resume delivery. March 28th. Okay. You can just sign there on the bottom. Pen right there. Where did you go? I know the kids love the beach. Were you able to do any shopping with your daughter? Oh, that sounds nice. Thanks. Right. All right. It's getting close to vacation time, so school will be out before you know it. And I'll be filling out a lot of these. Let's see. All right. There's your receipt for resumption of mail delivery. If you have any problems, if you don't receive mail tomorrow, please just stop by or give us a call. Can I do anything else for you, Mrs. Cummings? Sure. How many would you like? Okay. Let's see. Now we have the standard 6-cent stamp, but we do have a new collection of springtime stamps. And since it's spring, these are quite lovely. Isn't that nice? All right, 8. Okay, so I just love it when we get new stamps. I feel like a child at Christmas. Okay, so we don't need this one. All right, so we have 2 sets of 24. That'll be 48 cents. Okay. 48 cents out of $1. 48, 49, 50 cents. And 50 cents makes $1. And there you go. Certainly. So, the one grandson that didn't get to go on the trip gets a 50-cent piece. I love it. You're a wonderful grandmother. All right, well, good luck. Enjoy your trip back to normal, everyday life. See you soon, Mrs. Cummings. Good morning. How may I help you? Okay. So it's going to Germany. Okay. All right. So, Mrs. Gallagher, I can help you. Let's start with the letters, which I assume are going first class. Okay. So, are you aware of our using zip code campaign? It makes things much more efficient for the Postal Service. We can deliver mail faster. Well, we can start with yours. So, your zip code is 45050. I'm going to write that down for you. And that's for all residences in the city limits of Monroe, Ohio. So I'll go ahead and add that 45050 on these two. And then your addressees are in Pennsylvania and Ohio. They have their own unique zip code. Got some tape on there. So looking at Fox Chapel, Pennsylvania. And so you'll just start by the state, and then it's alphabetized with a few exceptions. Fox Chapel. So we've got Fox, Foxburg, Fox Chapel, Fox Chase. Nicely alphabetized. So Fox Chapel, Pennsylvania is 15238. 15238. Is this family or friend? Will you be mailing additional letters to this individual? Okay, then I'll jot down that zip code as well. So that's 15238, and that is Fox Chapel, Pennsylvania. And next we have Dover, Ohio. So we're going to go back to Ohio, just before Oklahoma. And I already forgot Dover. Yes, Ohio is a very big state. Lots of small towns, quite a few big cities. Okay, so Dover, double check Ohio. That is 44622. 44622. This looks like business mail. Do you expect to be sending mail to this individual again? No, okay. So that's basically it. It's a 5-digit code. It stands for Zone Improvement Plan, and it allows us to sort mail much more quickly and get mail deliveries to other cities across the United States delivered more efficiently. It makes the entire postal service much faster. You'll get your 6 cents worth when you mail something first class now. Okay. So I need 2 first class stamps, so that will be 6 cents. sounds to start with. I know your business mail probably isn't going to matter that much to you, but your friend here, I'm sure, would love to receive one of our new spring stamps. Does it matter to you which one? Okay. I have to say, turquoise is my very favorite color, and all my friends know it. Okay. So, turquoise goes on to the personal mail. Save the mustard yellow for business. Okay. Okay, so now we come to your package to Germany. I'm going to wrap this to secure it just a bit more, just so nothing happens on its long journey. But first, let's give it a weight. Okay, so we are going to be using international airmail. So I just need to register that we are at 8, 9, 10, 11 ounces. So we'll do the address in just a moment, but let me give this a quick wrap. I have another scrap for later. I just know someone's gonna come in with a small package. Okay, that's perfect. Well, I cut that pretty close. I thought I had a little bit more leeway. Where's my tape? Here we go. Is there anything fragile in the box? No worries, this tape is just to hold it in place for a moment. by asking, do you know someone who lives in Germany? That's very nice. I would love to go to West Germany. I've seen lots of pictures of West Berlin. Okay. Have you been there before? So your husband made friends with others while he was in the service. That's nice. Especially nice that they've come to visit you in the United States. Do you think you'll ever go there? Well, I can certainly understand when the children are small. It's harder to do something like that. Although I know some families that aren't too worried about traveling with children, and they take them anywhere. The husband is an academic, so I'm sure that helps. I'm sure a lot of academics travel and bring their children with them. I might need to borrow your finger. Let's try this once more. Okay, there we go. So, it's not going anywhere even if the tape comes loose. All right. So, time for an address. assume this is coming from you. Okay. Carol Gallagher. 3611 4th Street, Monroe, Ohio. And what is your zip code? That's okay. It's 45050. That is the postal code for every bit of mail that this post office handles in terms of what we deliver. Okay, so who is this going to? Okay. Interesting. Okay. Is that F-R-A-U? Okay. Doctor with a K. Frau Doctor. Okay. Annika. 2 N's. Okay. Frank. With a CK at the end. Okay. Frau Doctor Annika Frank. It's a little bit like Anne Frank. Okay, the address. 7 to 7. Okay. Strasse. Strasse. Okay, I'm getting a little bit of an education today. What city? Munich. West Germany. Okay. Oh, and you do have a code. See, they're ahead of us. 46111. Okay. That's interesting. All right. We're almost finished. So I will need to look up the airmail rate for this package going to Germany. So we have domestic and international. International. Still in the national. Here we go. Okay. International. Airmail rates. Belgium to Denmark, Dominican Republic, all right. West Germany, and we have letters and letter packages. So the first 2 ounces is West Germany, 43 cents. So 2 ounces is 43 cents. And each additional 2 ounces is 22 cents. That's additional 2 ounces. Okay, so we have 11 ounces minus the first 2 ounces leaves 9. And then we're going to have to round up to 10 because this goes by every 2 ounces. So the next 10 ounces is 5 times that rate of 22 cents. So 5 first 2 ounces is 43. And then 5 times 22 is $1.10. And total including the 2 letters is $1.65. Thank you. That's out of $5.65 out of 5. $1.65 out of 5. $1.65. 10 makes 75. 25 makes $2. 3, 4, and 5. There's your receipt. Is there anything else I can do for you today? I'm sure your friend will love her gift. You really should look into going to Germany. I'm sure Munich is just gorgeous. Okay. You have a wonderful day, Mrs. Gallagher. Bye-bye. Good morning, everyone. So, this is our new employee, Lydia. Let me introduce you to Herbert down on the end and Frank right next to me. Tomorrow you'll get to meet Peggy, and this afternoon you may see some of our mailmen. Okay. So everyone, I'm going to keep my window closed. But if it gets crowded, I'll open it up and help you all out. Otherwise, I'm just going to be training Lydia. Okay? All right, so I guess my first question is, how did the civil service examination go for you? It's not an easy examination. But it will help you to master a good bit of the information in the postal manual. There's still much more to learn, but you don't need to worry. We'll be here to help you at any time. And I think it will come quickly to you. So, the postal manual is divided into Chapter 1, which is domestic services, and Chapter 2, international mail. You can see that 2/3 is domestic, but 1/3 is international. We won't look at international yet. Focus all of our attention on domestic. Okay? Okay. So again, our focus will be on chapter 1. We're going to look very briefly at confidential treatment of mail, fractions, which is very important, packages, how to wrap and mail, a very brief review of envelopes, addressing. There are just a few things that you'll need to be aware of. Non-mailable matter. We will save mailable under special rules for tomorrow. And this afternoon we'll come back to bulk mailings. But that will be about all we can cover this morning before we move to the back room and take our lunch. Yes, there are a lot of parts to this chapter, but you'll be surprised at how much you already know because of your examination preparations. Okay, so anything that I skip, please note in your notebook so that you can review that on your own. I'm going to skip right to confidential treatment of mail. Sealed mail, while in the custody of the Post Office Department, is accorded absolute secrecy. No persons in the Postal Service, except those employed for that purpose in dead mail offices, may break or permit the breaking of the seal of any mailed matter without a legal warrant, even though it may contain criminal or otherwise unmailable matter, or furnish evidence of the commission of a crime. I think that should be pretty clear, but we do need to make sure that every new employee understands that there is no reason ever in this post office to open sealed mail. If you suspect that it contains criminal or unmailable matter, simply report that to me, and we will notify the appropriate Postal Service personnel. Is that clear? Okay. One more thing. Inquiries, Part 114.1. Make all inquiries in regard to mail of your postmaster. have good reason to keep the knowledge of your inquiry from your postmaster. Address your inquiry to the Post Office Department in Washington, D.C. So, everything will be reported either to me as your supervisor or to the postmaster, Herbert. But if you have any concerns about that internal reporting process, you simply contact the Post Office Department in Washington. Then we have information about different publications and records that you can review on your own. Looks like the lines are getting long, so I'm going to open up our window. Please consider this part of your training. Watch everything that I do, the way I interact with the customer, the way the customer interacts with me. Our goal is to help our customers receive and send mail efficiently and with a friendly smile. Okay, so please do take notes as you observe different aspects of the transaction. And the more you observe, the more you will internalize. Excuse me, I can help someone over here. Good morning. How may I help you today? Okay. How many would you like? Okay, so the new spring stamps. Okay. How is your day going so far? I'll have to go to the grocery store after work, but I did spend the morning looking through the circular. Got all my coupons ready to go. Okay, these are our Christmas, sorry. Spring. Here we go. Have you seen these? They're just lovely. So, each set is 24 cents. anything else I can get you. Okay, that will be 48 cents. Thank you. 48 cents out of $5. 49.50. 50 is 2. 3, 4, 5. All right, that's 48 cents out of $5. 48 cents and 2 cents is 50. 50 cents makes $1. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There you go, ma'am. Yes, thank you. Have a wonderful day. All right, Miss Linnea. What did you observe? Yes. The warm greeting is very important. What you need to do is decide whether it makes sense to engage in some small talk. And usually I take the lead of the customer. I may ask, how is your morning going? How is your day going? How is the weather outside if it's late in the afternoon and we haven't been outside? That sort of thing. And depending on how the customer answers, I know whether it's appropriate to share some information about myself. That might seem irrelevant, but our goal is to ensure that everyone feels like the post office is home. Over time, you will begin to recognize some of our regular customers. You could always address them by name as you learn their names. That's always a wonderful thing, to watch the smile on their faces when they realize that you remember them. Okay, so the greeting and small talk or not. Right, in this instance, she knew exactly what she wanted. She asked for the spring design for the stamps. Usually what I will do is begin to reach for our regular stamps at the same time that I ask if the customer is interested in a seasonal stamp or one of our special collections. So in this case, if she had simply asked for 8 first-class stamps, I would have asked her if she was interested in the spring. And 9 times out of 10, they are. So that usually works pretty well. Our business customers are much less interested in that. Right. So think about that for a minute. How did I take payment? So after ringing up the total, right, I announced the total. That will be 48 cents in this case. And she handed me a $5 bill. It's very important to continue to repeat those two amounts. That will be 48 cents out of $5. Thank you. And take the $5. Put the $5 down in front of you. That's very important. You don't want to put it in the cash drawer until the transaction is over. And then making change is so easy. You simply count up from the amount of the transaction. So you're trying to round to the next largest coin. So in this case, 48. I need 2 more cents to get to 50, so I'm going to pull out 2 pennies. And I usually say this to myself so the customer can hear. But I'm going to say it again directly to the customer in a few minutes. So I'll say that's 48 out of 5 again. 2 is 50. And then I'll pull out 2 quarters, mix $1. And then I'll grab a handful of ones and count those out. Up to $5. And then you can see how easy it is to communicate to the customer that you are giving them the correct change. You simply pick up the change that you've made. Again, announce the transaction amount. That's 48 cents. At that point, I usually put the receipt in front. 2 cents makes 50 cents. 50 cents makes $1. And 2, 3, 4, $5. Conclude the transaction and put the $5 in the cash drawer. Sound a bit complicated at first, but you're going to watch me do it quite a bit, and then you'll try your hand, and I'll be sitting right beside you. Okay, getting back to our manual. Right. Then we come to fractions. Not to worry, this is actually easier than what you studied in high school. really a rule and not a method for calculating fractions. In the sale of postage and the computation of rates, fees, and other charges, any fraction of a stated basic unit is treated as a whole unit by the following rules. And the categories are money, weight, length, and time. If the stated basic unit is 1 cent, fractions of a cent are treated as a whole cent. In the settlement of cash balances payable to the post office, the next highest even cent amount must be paid. The rule on fractions does not apply to dollars for obvious reasons. We don't have coins smaller than 1 cent. And so, if in calculating postage we determine that something costs 4.5 cents, we have to round up to the next whole cent, which would be 5 cents. Now you may be wondering, why would we even charge half a cent for something? But it does make a big difference, especially in the world of business, where hundreds of envelopes and packages are going out and coming in every day. Those businesses can save money because we still do the overall calculations using the half cents. If we have 3, I'll keep it simple, 3 envelopes, or let's say postcards, at 1.5 cents. If we only buy 1, we need to charge 2 cents, the next highest cent. But if we buy 3, 1.5, 1.5, 1.5, that makes 4.5 cents. Round up 5 cents. And that 5 cents is 1 cent cheaper than the 2 cents that we charged for a single postcard times 3. I hope that wasn't too confusing. You don't need to remember that. It just explains why we still calculate weight using half cents. But in the end, after all of the calculations and totals, we need to raise any half cents to the next full cent. Likewise, in weight, we raise to the next full ounce. In length, to the next inch. If we have a package that is 11.5 inches long, we treat it as though it's 12 inches long. Time, whatever unit we're talking about, hours, days, months. And so if we are charging rent for a post office box, for example, if we're charging per day, it's the next full day. If we're charging by the month and someone rents it for 1.5 months, we need to charge for 2 full months. So no fraction rules. It's just just a matter of rounding up to the next lowest unit of measure. I'm going to let you review the section on internal protection for packages. In most cases, this will be addressed by the customer, but occasionally a customer will arrive with an object, maybe a box, and you will need to assist in providing adequate protection for fragile and non-fragile objects like books. We don't want them bouncing around inside. We're usually dealing with chipboard boxes and cushioning with shredded paper. We have both of these in the background, and I'll show you where those are. If a customer arrives with a box already prepared, then you will need to make a decision about whether it needs to be wrapped. If there are weak corners or joints, even holes in the box, then wrapping is appropriate. And it looks like Herbert has the wrapping paper right now. So we just pass that roll around. And then we all have our own twine. Regardless of whether you wrap it or not, the twine is necessary to secure the box. Tape alone is not sufficient. Invariably, I will be helping a customer sometime within the next few days, and you'll get to see me wrap or secure with twine a package, and you can see the special way in which we tie the knots and then trim those edges. And that brings us to envelopes. Note the standard sizes. And right here we have those noted on the countertop, so it's easy to align an envelope that might look a little bit too big in one dimension or another. And then of course we have our ruler that will help you to measure packages as needed. And of course, our trusty scale. It's not going to be any surprise to you about the general information and arrangement of address needed on an envelope. But we do have some customers that do address something incorrectly, and you will need to pay attention to that. If you collect letters to be mailed directly at the window, you will need to leave enough space on the address side for all necessary directions or endorsements, postage stamps, stickers, warnings. If we want to indicate that something is made of glass inside the package, then we affix the glass sticker. In this case, that's not going to be the case with envelopes, but there are other warning labels that we might affix to the letter or stamp on the letter. For example, this one is quite common. Do not bend. When customers, for example, are mailing photographs to family members, airmail, which we use both domestically and internationally. If you have a large envelope that is more than 1 ounce, but the customer still wants it to go first class, then you will need to stamp first class mail on the envelope and adjust the postage accordingly. Occasionally, particularly businesses, will need to send certified mail, and we'll have some more training on how to do that. It's a little bit involved, but we'll want to stamp certified on the front, and on the back of the envelope we will be attaching additional documentation. We do have a couple more stamps here that are mostly for internal purposes, file copies and faxed, in case we need to deal with internal paperwork beyond the norm. Okay. This is pretty self-explanatory and is covered in the examination. But we do need to talk about non-mailable matter. I'll let you read the penalties for violation and so forth. The most important thing is for you to know what's non-mailable. Harmful matter is not the only thing that we need to be concerned with. Obscene and indecent matter. That can include obscene, lewd, lascivious or filthy publications or writings, or mail containing information concerning where, how, or from whom such may be obtained, and matter which is otherwise mailable, but which has on its wrapper or envelope any indecent, lewd, lascivious, or obscene writing or printing, any mail containing any filthy, vile, or indecent thing. I do need to clarify that we receive a new manual every year for precisely reasons I just outlined. Laws change over time, and these regulations will need to be updated in new manuals, in addition to changes in postage rates. Libelous matter: anything that's mailable, which has on its outside wrapper or any postal card carrying on it any libelous, scurrilous, defamatory, or threatening language, whether written or printed. Obviously intended to reflect injuriously on the character or conduct of another. Lotteries and frauds. This is pretty self-explanatory. Intoxicating liquors. And that does include wine, spirituous, vinous, malted, fermented, or other intoxicating liquors of any kind, containing more than 3.2% of alcohol by weight. This is very important. Disloyalty and threats to the president. Any letter, publication, or thing containing any matter advocating or urging treason, insurrection, or forcible resistance to any law of the United States. Any letter or other matter containing any threat to take the life of or to inflict bodily harm upon the President of the United States. Any articles, compositions, or materials which may kill or injure another, or injure the mails or other property, are non-mailable. This includes, but is not limited to, all kinds of poison, all poisonous animals, insects, and reptiles, all disease germs or scabs, all explosives, inflammable material, infernal machines, and mechanical, chemical, or other devices or compositions which may ignite or explode. Harmful matter includes that which is likely to destroy, deface, or otherwise damage the contents of the mail bags or harm the person of anyone engaged in the postal service, such as caustic, poisons, acids, and alkalis, oxidizing materials, highly flammable solids, explosives or containers previously used for shipping high explosives, highly flammable liquids, matches, or articles exhaling a bad odor. Now, there are special regulations for the shipment of these materials, but that will not concern you just yet. So it is important for you to ask if there are any harmful, non-mailable materials in boxes that are given to you for postal delivery. Alright, that takes us to part 126, bulk mailings. We've covered a lot of material this morning, so we'll stop there. Before we take our lunch, we're going to go in the back and learn how to case mail. So as you know, mail comes in and goes out of this facility. And one of the things that we do first is separate any of the mail that comes in into two sections, two bins. The mail that will go out of this post office because it's our zip code, and that's the majority of the mail that we deal with, local. And then we have a smaller bin for letters and packages that will be delivered from us to another postal center or post office. It's crucial that we inspect those items to determine if the zip code is being used. There are still many, many people who do not use a zip code yet. They're still using the city zones. So we have this national zip code directory that we keep in the back room, and you can quickly look up any zip codes as necessary and add them to the letter or the package. Now, anything that is coming to us that will go out from us obviously is already our zip code, so it's less of an issue there. But we are, as you can see here, trying to educate the public about using the zip code. And so if you receive mail at the window that does not use the zip code, that is an educational moment. So let's head on back to the back room and we'll take a look. I can help the next person in line. Good morning. I sure can. Are you going to apply for your passport here as well? Yes, I can notarize things here. unless you've already done that. Very good. Well, we can do everything right here. Yes. Okay, well, the first thing that I need to do is to verify your identity, and then we'll do some paperwork, and I will take your photograph. Very good. Shouldn't take too long to do. So, if you have your driver's license and a birth certificate, that's all I need. If you do not have a birth certificate with you, then I will need 2 additional recent statements or some other documentation that confirms your current address. Oh, okay. Well, you're prepared. All right. So, your operators is 63 West Chestnut, your current address. Okay. Social Security card and registration that shows your correct address. And last, it needs to be within the last 6 months. Yes, okay. So that works. I just need one more. No, your Social Security card does not have an address on it. You could certainly come back later today or another day. Actually, do you have a check with you? Just a blank check? Very good. That will work. And same address. Okay, so I can verify your identity. So let's go ahead and get started with that. Okay. All right. So we want U.S. passport. Court for Barbara. What's your middle name? With a K. Okay. All right. And your address, 63 West Chestnut. And your zip code. Okay. And this is going to be order number 98738. Today is June 22nd, 64. Okay. All right. So I just need to hold on to your driver's license for a moment. You can have the other forms of ID back. There you go. And it is a bit complicated, but it really doesn't take that long. This is, and we have to be careful that we print the letters instead of handwrite, so we don't get any misspellings. And this is 98738. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and fix the seal. This will take care of the identity part. Yes, you can come here anytime you need something notarized. I'm a notary public, and Samuel, 2 windows down, is also a notary public. So, anytime. I'm all thumbs today. So, are you planning a trip? Or you just want to have a passport on hand? that's wonderful. Oh my goodness, I can't even imagine. Are you going by yourself? Oh my goodness. Just need to make sure that's on there. Right. We got that. And my extra carbon. Perfect. Very good. All right. I'll need you to sign in box 3 right here and in the signature box right here. Thank you. Okay. All right, and there's your driver's license back. Let's see. just need to my eyes aren't that good. I'll just use a magnifying glass here and I'll know which holes to punch. If you'll just be patient with me. This is how we ensure that the computers enter the information correctly. Because once you have a passport, your information will be filed with the federal government and connected to your federal identity through your Social Security card. And that way we don't have a Social Security card that's connected to one person, maybe spelled a certain way, and a passport connected to the same person but spelled differently, in which case the federal government would treat this as two different individuals. Okay. This city. And zip code. Okay. Just going to do a quick double check. So I think it's time to take somebody's picture. We're done with these. Just finished a roll of film and was in the process of loading this when we got really busy. There. I have a much easier camera to use at home. But we need to use a special kind of film for passport photos. Okay, we're all locked. Okay. If you would like to reapply any lipstick, you can do that now. There we go. Okay, are you ready? All right, if you'll just back up just a bit, get closer to the wall behind you. And just look right here. Try not to smile. Okay. Ready? Very good. We always do two. Excellent. Very good. Okay, so here we go. We just record these in the order in which we take the photographs. And then we're able to submit this along with our week's worth of applications. So even though today is June 22nd, we will not be mailing these out until June 25th. And that way we can get as many photographs on a roll of film as possible, and then we send all those applications together. Is this a problem in terms of the timing of your trip? You can usually expect to receive your passport in the mail about 3 to 4 weeks after we mail it. So I would say at the latest July 25th. Good. Okay. So you're planning ahead. Most people don't. All right. So got Mrs. Barbara. And today is June 22nd. And as I said, that will be mailed on the 25th at the end of the day, but it will go out in that day's mail. All right. and 2. Just one moment, please. I thought I had it there for a minute. All right. It's going to be $6.40. And there's no additional tax on that. Yes, that works. $6.40. Made payable to the United States Passport Office. Thank you. Okay, let's check 298. There we go. to organize these a little bit better. Here we go. All right, you are officially notarized. Okay. I think we have everything. I have your payment, your paperwork, and here's your receipt. If you'd like, you can write down July 25th on that as a reminder of when you can expect the passport. So when are you going to Tokyo? October, okay. I don't know what the weather is like that time of year. Do you? So it's coming out of the rainy season. Well, that'll be nice. Have you ever been abroad? Have you ever flown? Wow, okay. Well, you're just doing it upright the first time around. I hope you and your husband have a wonderful time. Don't hesitate to contact us. Just stop back by if you have any concerns about your passport. Okay. Bye-bye. Good morning. How may I help you? Absolutely. We'll need to wrap that. Yes. That's no problem at all. I see you've already stamped these, so we'll just put these in the mail. That's a lovely box. But we'll get it all wrapped up, so it will be beautiful inside when we're done. piece that's close. Okay. This one might do it. Oh, that's close. I'll go ahead and try. Yes, we can do COD. So this is not a gift then. Well, isn't that just her luck? Well, you gave it to her once. If she leaves it behind, I guess that's not your fault. Okay. Well, at least we have that giant fan over there. I don't know what I would do without that. Right. dress before I tie it up. Okay. And your name is? Carr. Okay. Moran. Okay. All right, and then who is this going to? How do you spell that last name? Houck. Okay. Houck. Very interesting. Okay, the street address. Wilson Avenue. Okay. And city. Do you know the zip code? That's no problem. Okay. All the way to the, almost to the end. Okay. West Virginia and Vermont. Beartown, Beatrice, Beaver, BB, Beckley. Here we go. 25035. Okay. And if you want to keep that for future reference, that's 25035. And we really are encouraging everyone to start using zip code. It helps us to move the mail more quickly. Your packages will arrive at least one day sooner if you use zip code. Okay. Now, I'm sure most of your friends and family are local and will share your zip code. But if you do have a significant number of friends and family out of town, you can either purchase a zip code directory from us, or you can simply stop by and ask us to look up a couple of those for you. We would be happy to do that. You can just put those in your address books and you'll be good to go. Okay, so okay, so that is just under 1.5 pounds, in which case we automatically need to use air postal, and that comes to $124.76. Right here for 1.5 pounds or less. So that's $124. Oh, I completely forgot. You said COD. Alright. Is she expecting this package? That always works out better if people know a COD package is on its way. All right. And that is $1.24. And the date is 22nd. I've already forgotten it. June 22nd, 1964. And it is 1.5 pounds, zone 6. And that will give the postman all the information he needs when he makes the delivery to collect. All right. Is there anything else I can do for you? No worries. You have a wonderful day, okay? Bye-bye. I can help whoever is next in line. Good morning. I can take the next person here. Good morning. I sure can. You have a gift? All right. I would recommend probably a padded mailer for a box of this size. It's nice and compact and secure, and I think a padded mailer would do very well. Would you like me to? Okay. Lady Buxton. Oh, what a nice gift. I've always wanted a Lady Buxton billfold. I've never even seen one of the boxes. That would be a nice place to put little whatnots. May I? Oh my goodness. Oh, that's beautiful. I've never seen leather like that. Well, I don't think I've even heard of ostrich leather. How unique. There's looks like little buttons. Wherever did you get this? I've only been there a few times. Well, look at that. So it has 2 coin purses. It's everything in one. Self-centering, snap your purse shut without looking. That's convenient. That's called a French clutch. I just call it a billfold. Wow, that's just quite stunning. One room for your charge card, and some pictures of the babies. That's nice. for the bills. Very nice. What does that say? Lady Buxton Ostrich, green cowhide. Oh, okay. So they make this look like ostrich. Well, I certainly wouldn't know the difference. So I guess I better not look. While I snap. Oh, okay. Before I snap without looking. Thank you so much for letting me take a peek. Did I do that right? Really? Well, that's such a neat idea. Well, if your niece is an Avon lady, I can see why she might like having two separate compartments, one for her Avon money and the other for her house money. What will they think of next? Well, we can take good care of this package. Well, I have to say I'm a bit jealous of your niece. So let's look at the mailers and pick out the right size. So I think the number 1 Jiffy padded envelope should work. And see how that it's very padded. It's thick. On both sides. And then just put the address here and the postage. And then when your niece receives it, all she needs to do is grab that little tab. She can open it just like that. Pretty nifty envelopes, aren't they? So you think we might need 2? Let's just see if this will fit. Just what I suspected. It's the perfect size. Yes, anything bigger, even half an inch, and we'd have to go with a number 2. But this way, we can reduce your postage costs with the number 1. That's the nifty thing about these padded bags. They really are handy for slightly fragile things. Wouldn't want to put glass in these, of course. But you don't want that box to get all banged up either, do you? Okay, so I'll take this out and we'll get started on the postage. Oh, I need to weigh that first. Okay, so it looks like we are under 1 pound, and you have 2 options. You can use airmail or third-class mail. And let's see, we are right under 3/4 of a pound, and that's going to be 80 cents airmail and 26 cents for third-class mail. And because it's under 1 pound, that's going to be the postage for any zone. So let me just show you. If you will look right here, you can see that the airmail at 3/4 of a pound is 80 cents. See right there? Okay, very good. So, airmail it is. Let me just make a note of this. Indianapolis, Indiana, and let me just look up that zip code. And if you wouldn't mind, just take note of this zip code so that you can use it in the future for your letters and such. We encourage everyone to start using zip code. It helps us move the mail much more quickly. It can take a day off of the delivery time for a package like this. Okay, so we are wanting Indiana. Okay. All right, Indiana. Let's see, Deer Hunts. And South Bend. Evansville, Indianapolis. Okay. And let's see. Is there a particular neighborhood that she lives in? Broad Ripple. Okay. So Bridgeport, Brightwood, Broad Ripple, 46220. Okay. Very good. All right, so let's get this one in order for you. So I'm just going to take this out while we're working on the label and the postage. Just make it a little bit easier for me. And let's see. So we'll need to use this side. Okay. So just get a label and we'll get started. So this is going to Sherri Meridian, 3201 West Anderson Avenue, and that is Indianapolis, Indiana, 46220. 46220. And could I have your name, please? Janet Cox. Is that Miss or Mrs.? Okay. And your address? 4632 Collins Avenue here in the city. All right. So, got that. And we need 86 more water in. There we go. All right. That'll do it. And let's see. I need 80 cents. 60. There we go. Yes, obviously we have our 6-cent stamps, but we have 20, let's see. Just reminding myself that cut off 34 cents. So we have 34-cent stamps. We have, obviously we've got 80-cent stamps. We have those at every main interval. And then we can add, 1 cent or 6 cents or 5-cent stamps to make the exact amount of postage. But yours was right, between half a pound and a pound, so 80 cents it is. So this is going airmail, so you can expect it to arrive in Indianapolis, Indiana, day after tomorrow. And let's see. We need not first class. We need airmail, and we need do not bend. That just is a good way to communicate with our postman and our employees. Okay, so airmail first. We'll do it on the back. That way, everyone will see it from all sides. And then the extra little warning, do not bend. And one more should do it. All right. wrap her up. Like I said, plenty of room. Alright, let me put some packing tape on that. Okay. I'll just wrap it up very securely. All right. Very good. All right. So you said you had another package. Thank you. Oh. That's so soft. It's a piece of jewelry. Oh, you're just too kind. Of course, I would like to look. Is that a brooch? Oh my goodness. I love that green. That's gorgeous. So who's the lucky recipient of this gift? Oh, you're so kind to your mother-in-law. Well, I'll be frank with you. I don't think that this is a good candidate for the padded mailer. And the reason is that the padding can help with the, the bumps along the way with a box, a cardboard box like this. So these mailers are certainly good anytime you use a smaller box inside. But in this case, the box itself is sort of part of the gift. And this velvet is likely, believe it or not, to get crushed on the edges and the corners here. Making your way through the U.S. mail is not necessarily an easy journey. So if you have a box at home, or we can pull out some boxes that we have for sale here. Okay. Sure. So if you want to bring in that box, it just obviously needs to be a little bit bigger than this, and it will cost a little bit more than the padded mailers, because that cardboard is just a little bit heavier. But I think you'll be much happier with the way your mother-in-law receives this gift. And of course, if we need to wrap it, you can certainly bring a used box, and we can wrap it here securely. Okay? Very good. All right then. So, your total is going to come to 80 cents. Is there anything else that I can get for you today? All right. Thank you. So that's out of 5. And I'll just make some change for you. So that's 80 cents. 90. Okay, so that's going to be 80 cents out of $5. And so that makes 90 cents, $1, $2, $3, $4, and $5. There you go. Uh-huh. Oh, well, like I said, well, you just have a wonderful afternoon. It's almost afternoon, isn't it? I will. It's time for my lunch, so, okay. Bye-bye. Let's see. Frank, I'm going to go to lunch now. I'll just be in the back, so let me know if it gets busy. I can open my window in just a few minutes. I'm doing some hand canceling. I can help the next person in line right over here. Good morning. Yes, you still have time. Thank you. Oh, that's just a sticker from the department store. I don't think we can get that off. So we'll need to go ahead and wrap it. Let's see, why don't we wrap it first? They don't give us a lot of room here. All right. So let's see what we've got. That little dusting of snow was nice this morning, wasn't it? Think about right here. Looks like I'm going to need a new roll soon. There we go. Just get this out of the way. Okay, I think the hard part is over. I think we should just have a special table at Christmas time to do the brown paper wrapping. There's just not enough room at these counters. Is there anything fragile or perishable inside? Okay, we can indicate that on the outside of the package. The tape just helps us wrap it. We'll secure it with string later. Keep it straight. Let's try that again. Very good. All right. Just 1 week before Christmas. I hope this is your last package to get into the mail. Yes, we can add special delivery to this, and since it's not going to go first class, that can add a little bit of speed to it and ensure that it arrives by Christmas. Actually, before Christmas, since Christmas is on a weekend. So we'll do that in just a moment. Okay, so that covers up any stickers or writing. So the package will get exactly where it's going. order. And that should do it. Okay. All right, so let's see. How much this weighs. You can see right here. And it looks like we're just over 1 pound. 1 pound, 2 ounces. And that puts us into parcel post. And we can do regular parcel or air parcel. Okay, let me see. The zip code is I'm glad you know your zip codes. As we like to say, mail moves the country, zip code moves the mail. We're just able to be so much more accurate and efficient with the use of the zip code. Thank you very much. Four, 2, 7, 4. $114.22. Here we go. Okay, so that is going to be zone 6. And air parcel zone 6, we're between 1 and 1.5 pounds. That will be $1.14. And then did you want to add special delivery? That's a guarantee. Okay. Let's see. Here we go. Special delivery, part 166. Special delivery fees, 166.21. $157. Delivery. Here we go. Special delivery fees. Not more than £2. And first class, all other classes is 35 cents. Does that sound good? Okay. So, as you can see, we're coming in at just over 1 pound, 1 pound 2 ounces. We're going to use air parcel post, 1 to 2 pounds at zone 6. This line all the way over here, $1.14. And then we're going to add 35 cents to that for special delivery. addressee, first and last name, Mrs. John Andrews, okay. Address, street address first. 1312 10th Avenue. Okay. And your zip is 42714, correct? 42714. And your name? Mrs. Alfred Whitaker, A-K-E-R. Okay. Address? Avenue. Okay. Here in town? Okay. 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 All right. Just slip this under here. Okay. So, then we're going to add a glass notification. The United States Postal Service takes great pride in the way we handle packages. Okay. Okay. Right. And let's see. We're going first class air. No, sorry. We're going parcel air. should do it. And now for postage. So we have 114 and 35 cents. Clear that out. $0.35. That gives us 149. So let me get some stamps. While I have the stamps out, would you like to purchase any stamps? A few more Christmas cards. We've got some lovely Christmas stamps. These have the Christmas train, the horse, the doll carriage, and the tricycle. Very old-fashioned style. Looks like it's right around the turn of the century. It is adorable. How many would you like? Two sets. Okay. So, put those away. And I need $1.49 stamp. Here we go. So our 149 stamp appears to be the Mona Lisa. Looks like your package is all ready to go. 2 sets. Of 6 cent stamps. So 149. And that is 197. Thank you. 10. Certainly. So 3 makes 2. And all ones. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. $197 plus 3 is 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And your stamps. And I think you should be ready to go. It's been my pleasure helping you today. I hope you and your family have a wonderful Christmas. Bye-bye. I can help the next person in line. Good morning. How may I help you? I'll be with you in just a moment. I can help you now. Let me just get these packages out of the way. What can I do for you? No surprise. Oh, yes. We've been very busy. So you'd like to send 2 Christmas packages? Okay. All right. They're going to the same place. We can find a box that fits both items. They don't look too big. No worries. Let's see what we have. Well, I have to confess, I'm already jealous. So these 2 are going to the same address. Oh, those are beautiful. Did you wrap those yourself? Really? I didn't know Stein Brothers had such gorgeous wrapping service. Okay, let's see what we can do. So, let me get a sense of the size box we might need. So that's about 8.5, and it's almost 6, and 4 by 4. So let me see what we've got. Sizes here. This might work. Let's see. So this one is 12 by 8. So I think that's plenty big. We're probably not going to be able to find something smaller that will fit both of these. Is this okay? All right. Go ahead. Is anything in here fragile? Okay. So we'll go ahead and do a light packing. I do need to grab my packing materials. That should be not enough room here. They don't really set us up for gift wrapping here. Okay, let's start with the bigger one. especially since it's not fragile, but it's not going to go anywhere. So, you said that this is going to your sister. I'm going to need to get the address. And then we'll kind of get this weight. So let's see what we have. So we are over the 1 pound mark, and looks like we're just shy of 5 ounces. So we're in the 1.5 pound range. Now I assume that you would like this package to arrive by Christmas. Okay, then we're probably not going to want to use parcel post. I would recommend air parcel post. Okay, so we're in the 1.5 pound weight, and I need to know what zone this is going to. Could you give me the address of your sister? 2367, okay. East Boulevard, Los Angeles, California. Alright. Okay, so I don't need to look that one up. That one is across the country. And I already know that we're working with Zone 8. And we are in the first level, 1 to 1.5 pounds. You can see right here. And Zone 8 for that weight is $1.24. Is that affordable for you? I can give you the parcel post rate if you would like. No. Okay, so we'll use air parcel post. Would you like me to add a rush notification? It sort of puts it at the top of the pile. There's a 5-cent fee for that. Okay. Very good. Right. I think we're done with the scale. be certain. So we have 8 times 2 is 16. And plus 8, 2 4s is 8. So that's going to be 24 inches. And our paper is 24 inches. So, what do you think? We measure. We're just under 4. So that's going to give us the margin that we need. Perfect. So we just need a little bit extra here. And here. My scale's getting a little extra action today. So I take it you're not going to be seeing your sister for Christmas? Mm-hmm. So, which side of the country is home? Okay, so she moved away. That could be hard. Trying to decide if you have the time and the money to make a cross-country trip with the family. It's very hard. Oh, okay. Well, sometimes you have to go where the jobs are. Maybe that means eventually we will have enough money to make trips more often. office has been overworked. But it's always that way this time of year. Does your sister have any children? So just your sister and brother-in-law. Well, at least makes your package a little bit smaller. So keep it more secure than tape. Extra case. More side. Oops, that looks pretty tight. All right, you ready? There we go. Then we'll go once underneath. And don't think that's going anywhere. We are going airmail. What's your sister's name? Caroline with a C. Okay. And what is your first and last name? Sarah Simpson. Oh, okay. You wish you had one of these. You must send a lot of Christmas cards. Okay. I know I should do this before I use the twine. I always forget. Alright. And we have air parcel and 1-cent rush. It's going to be $1.29. And our $1 stamps are these lovely John F. Kennedy memorial stamps. I know it's been 4 years, but it's still hard to believe. Okay. Before we total things up, is there anything else I can do for you today? Okay. We have a few that we can choose from. So we have these are actually this year's spring variety. Plant for more beautiful cities, plant for more beautiful parks, plant for more beautiful highways, and plant for more beautiful streets. Aren't those beautiful? And I've got Congress, the 11th International Botanical Congress, and you have 4 species there. They've got the Latin names, so I'm not going to attempt to pronounce those. The colors there are also very nice. Oh, I'm so silly. I'm so sorry. Yes, of course, we have Christmas stamps. I'm a little bit slow today. This is our offering for Christmas. We have the Christmas tree, the toy horse, the tricycle, and the baby carriage. And all of these are as you can see, they are antique toys. Okay. So I'll just save these for you in the springtime. You would like one of these, okay? And how many Christmas stamps? 2 sets of 4, okay. There you go. So we have 12. 6-cent stamps. Times 6. Two and 72 plus 1, 29 is 201. So that will be 201. Thank you. Here are your botanicals. And here are your Christmas. And 201 out of 5. 3, 4, $75. And 1, 2, 3, Okay, so out of 5, 201. 201. And 3 is 5. 15, 25, 75 is 3, 4, 5. Extra dollar there. All right. Here's your stamps. There you go. Right. As soon as I stamp this, it's going to go in the airmail bin, which goes out twice a day. And that way we ensure that we have a sufficient number of pickups in order for you to have timely service. Right. Yes, I'm putting the rush order on right now. So I don't think you have anything to worry about. I think your sister and her husband are going to be very happy. All right. I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. Bye. I may help you. Oh, bon over here. Sally. Hi. It was slow this morning, but got crowded just as you walked in. How are John and the kids? Did you have a good Halloween? Uh-huh. So they both dressed up as cowboys? Oh, how sweet. And John? No costume. Okay. How many kids did you have last night? We didn't have as many as we usually do. Sounds like you could have used some of our candy. So, Miss Sally, looks like you don't have as much mail as you usually do. But I take it this is the big important one for the week? So how are things at the agency? They're trying to get an account. Well, this one's related to that, so I take it that you want this mailed certified. Okay, we can handle that. And these are just regular. Okay. Well, Sally, my kids have been giving me fits. I don't know, they're just at that age. They're so curious, but okay, so this is, as usual, our 6 cents for first class. They're so curious, and most of the time they're hilarious. They come up with the strangest things, and I don't know where they saw it or who they heard it from. So Dawn and I just often roll our eyes. Okay, so we have one at 6 cents first class. Same here. And certified mail. Okay, so this one is showing 48 cents first class, 80 cents airmail. So, do you want to just go regular first class? Okay. So it looks like it's going to be 80 cents for airmail. And this is, just under 8 ounces. So let me check the certified mail rate on that. Under 8 ounces. Here we go. So that will be an extra $1.10 for certified. Does that sound okay? It's not your money. It's easy to go around spending the company's money. Okay, so where should we begin? Start with equivalence. just need two first class stamps. So what are the girls up to at the agency? Why doesn't that surprise me? I've been meaning to call you all. I'm just dying to go out after work. I miss you all. Would you tell them that for me? I don't know why I decided to take this job. Not very many women in this industry, as you can see. So I don't have very many people to talk to. Okay, so we've got those two. And now we are doing airmail, which is 80 cents. And certified, which is $1.90. I may need two stamps for that. Let me see. I can find what I'm looking for. Okay. So we must send a lot of certified airmail. Okay. Certified airmail, first class, first class. Alright. So, I need to get my stamps. First class. Sally, do you still like it there? What? You Jordan Marsh department store. And $4.50 Washington Street, Boston, Massachusetts 02111. Okay. And today's date is November 1st, 1967. We're doing certified air. At least, let's see. Okay, that's right. And we need code 145. And then the return address. James Company. Okay. No, that never occurred to me. Okay, so you've got your certified information. Miss Sally, is there anything else I can do for you? Okay. Let's tally this up. sandals around too much. Okay, so we've got that. Okay. 2, 2. Did they give you enough money? Okay. Yeah, the 2's not going to do it. I could loan you 2 cents, but I'd be loaning the agency 2 cents, and you know what I think about that. Okay, so we've got 2 of 2. 5, 15, 25. And 75. So 202, 3, 4, 205, 215, 225, and 75 makes 3, 4, and 5. And this is mine. And that's mine. This is yours. There you go. That sounds great. Saturday. I think Dawn will be home. Let me check and give you a call. I would love to go shopping on Saturday. Just as girls. Okay. Tell the girls hi. See ya. I can get you here. How may I help you this morning? Just a quick package, okay? That's okay. We have extra wrapping paper here. You have the address and everything ready to go? Okay. So, feels kind of heavy. Is there anything fragile? Wow. Do you have any extra, perhaps? That sounds delicious. I love homemade jam. So we're looking at, we're over the 1 pound mark, and this is not a letter, it's a package, so we can't use first class. Now, our other options here are parcel post and air parcel post. So it just depends on how quickly you would like the package to be delivered. Parcel post, of course, is ground entirely, and air parcel is faster, particularly if you want to get something across the country instead of taking 3 days to drive. Okay, that's fine. So I don't think you need air. Just going one state over, it's not going to save you any time, really. Okay. So, and I forgot to pay attention to what I was doing. Okay, so looks like you are at 1 1/4, just over 1 1/4 pounds. Right? 1 pound, 4 ounces. And if we just use parcel post, I need the address for the package. North Court, okay. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Okay. Do you have the zip code handy for that? Okay. And the person that's going to receive this. Minnie Catherine Kroger. Okay. That's your grandmother. That's great. Special occasion? Her 80th birthday. Wow. Happy birthday to her. Okay, so we are going to do regular parcel post and yourself. For 61211. It's going to be 16 cents for anything up through so 1 or 2. Okay. 65 cents. And so it's going to be under $1. Does that sound good? Okay. Well, let's see about package stuff. rolled up these little remnants. They come in handy. That's so pretty. So let's see what we've got. So did you make this jam or did your wife make this jam? Oh, sorry. Your mother made the jam. Let's go this way. Get it about right there. I just adore blackberries. My favorite thing to do with blackberries is to make blackberry dumplings. Yeah, never had those. My mom taught me how to do them. Pretty simple. Just make a regular biscuit recipe and boil the berries until they start to develop some juices, and then you add sugar, lots of sugar. Get this nice blackberry soup. Into which you take a spoon and drop little dollops of your biscuit mix, and they puff up and start to boil. You have to get them all in there pretty fast. And first mistake I made was disturbing them too much. Gotta try to squeeze in the new ones without disturbing the old ones, or they will fall and become a big ball of glue. Ask me how I know that. But if you can pull it off Where did you get blackberries this time of year? Trying to wrap this tightly so it's a little bit more protected. That's nice. Does your brother go to that area of the country often? Regular vacations. Okay. It's just that I normally don't think of November as the vacation time of year. We're usually canning our blackberries in the summer. So it's nice if you could get a delivery like that. So I think we're about ready. Especially since it's glass, this one just makes the packaging a little bit more secure. See if I can remember how to tie a knot. It's not going to be long before we're wrapping Christmas presents. Can't believe how quickly summer came and went. Let's get that address on here. Okay. We're going to Mrs. Minnie Catherine Kroger, 4771 North Court, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, 61211. Okay, and your name? H. Sorry. O-U-N. Okay. slip these under the string. So let's see if I can be successful. And one, really package that tight. Oh, did it. And my supervisor is going to kill me because I did not leave enough room for the stamp. So we need a 71 cents. What's this? I'm going to so this will get us everything but 1 cent. So just put it down. So it looks like JFK is going to Pennsylvania. So that gives us 75-cent stamp plus 6 cents. Okay. 6 cents. Okay, so we're doing regular parcel post. To zone 2. Okay. And this is class. Alright. So let's go hefty box. So let's see what you owe me. And the surcharge. 16. 1, 84, 85, 90, $1. So your total is 81 cents. And we've got 4 cents makes 85 cents, 90, and 1. There you go. I will take very good care of this package. And if for some reason it doesn't make it to your grandmother, just come back here and I will give you my apology. Sure. That's wonderful. I know she's going to enjoy that. Have a wonderful day. Pass all the letters there. So, 2 small, 2 medium, and 1 large. And any special instructions with these letters? Okay. Okay. We'll do that in just a few minutes, but first, let me turn my trusty scale around. Okay. Let's just weigh your letters here. That way we can determine the postage. So you have 5 letters. We'll start with the small ones, which I believe will be less than an ounce. That's right. 1.06. Another 6 cents. This one looks a little bit thicker. Let's see. That's right on the border. So we have 3 ounces. So that one will be 18 cents. Let's double check. Right. Okay. Last one. Looks to be 6 ounces, so that's 36 cents. First class. Would you like to know what the third class rate is? Let's see. It's going to be 14 cents. So would you like to use third class or first class on that package? First is fine. Okay. So we have 5 letters, all at first class. 3 of them are 1 ounce. 1 is 3 ounces. And 1 is 6 ounces. We are not going to do third class. Okay. So we have 3 that will be needing 6 cents postage. we have our 3-ounce, also first class. So we'll need 3 of these. There's 1. And 3. Sometimes it takes them a while to stick when the letter isn't completely flat. Right, and this one is first class as well. And this one is our 6-ounce that we are also doing first class, which will be 36 cents. We'll need a different stamp for that. Let me pull out the correct postage for that. First class, 3 ounce. Go. Alright. So the letters are complete. And what about these 2 packages? So we'll need to weigh these. Then you could tell me how you would like to send them. All right, so for your first package, looks like we are in the 5-ounce range. Unfortunately, because this is not a letter, it's not flat, we will not have the first class option. So we can do airmail or third class. And those prices are 12 cents for third class and 50 cents for airmail. Right. Third class does take a little bit longer. Okay, so we're doing airmail. So that will be one package at 5 ounces for 50 cents. This is going to be air. Okay. And your last package, just a bit heavier. Alright, so because we are over 1 pound, we will not be able to use airmail or third class. This puts us into our parcel post rates or our air parcel post rates. So you still have a couple of options. So we're looking at between 1 and 1.5 pounds, and parcel post between 0 and 1. As I mentioned, we can use third class, but now we're between 1 and 2, and now we need to look at the zone that we're going into, whether it's a local or further out. What was the address that you wanted to send this to? Just the city and state at this point. Okay. Do you know that zip code? Okay. So Denver, Colorado, and that, I believe, is going to put us in zone 5. So, parcel post zone 5 at 1 to 2 pounds. It's going to be 80 cents. 80 cents a parcel. Or we're still under 1.5, so our air parcel post rates at from 1 to 1.5. Zone 5 is $1.07. And that's what we call air parcel. So, which one would you prefer? As I mentioned before, parcel post is going to take longer. You can usually expect air parcel to arrive within 2 business days, whereas parcel post takes anywhere from 6 to 9 business days. air parcel. Very good. All right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So we have 3 1/8 first class. And then we have 1 3-ounce first class, 6-ounce first class, a 50-cent airmail, and one of 7 air parcel. Total is $2.29. Let me just run that through one more time. We have a match, $2.29. Very good. All right, well, let me go ahead and package up your larger items. Let's see. Got some more in the back. We'll see if this is enough. Definitely enough for one. Definitely the Christmas package wrapper in my household. I suppose there's a little bit of an art to it. Certainly don't have any pretty bows here, though. So get the corners nice and tight. That way the contents will be protected. Thank you. I've been working here for about 3 years. I've seen you here before. I think with a little girl. Is that your daughter? What's her name? Carol. That's nice. Okay. Let's try. Like I said, I may have to run in the back. If you don't mind. No, I think we're going to have enough. Go this way. Do you have any other children? That's nice. I think 3. for them, not just when they're children and need a good playmate, but also when they're adults. I have 4 sisters. 2 still live in town, and 2 have moved away, but we do try to stay in touch, visit one another. No, my husband and I are trying to get settled a bit and save up for a house. At this point, I do have lots of nieces and nephews. All right, got those 2, and these are parcel post. Let me borrow your return address here. Bossier City. Okay. And this first one, well, just a moment. All right, so start with the smaller one. Who is the recipient for this one? Mrs. Edward Lancaster. Okay, and the address. That's no problem. Okay, ready? 1127 Smithfield Avenue, Archfield, Jersey. and the large one. Mr. and Mrs. Bruce. Okay. 3712 North Star. Okay. That one's going all the way to California. Okay. So start with the small one. Okay. Right, and this one is air parcel. So we'll need to mark it in a few places. That way we'll be sure to get the faster delivery. We don't want it to get in the wrong stack. Okay. And the postage. This is the 5-ounce package, and that is 50 cents. I've got a different stamp for that. Okay. Good old Leonardo stamp. Right, so that one's done. And last but not least, the heavy one. I have to ask, is there anything fragile or glass perhaps in this one? Glad I asked. I'll go ahead and mark that as well. It's just not. There we go. Okay. And I'm going to add an extra tag. treat it with the utmost care. Okay. And I need to mark this one airmail. Like I said, these 2 packages should arrive within 2 business days, which is the wonderful thing about parcel airmail. And let's see, postage is going to be $107. We have about every sort of stamp you could imagine. Looks like the one we need for this one is the Sphinx and the pyramids. So Zone 5, Parcel Air, Egypt it is. Just kidding. We're still going to California. All right. Just need to collect payment to have I've already put your large envelope in the post. So we have the 2 small, 2 medium, the 1 large, and the 2 packages. And that is going to be $229. Thank you. So out of 10, we have $229, so we will make 30, 40, 50, 75, 3, 4, 5, and 10. 229. 1 makes 30, 40, 50, 50 makes 3, 4, 5, and 10. There you go. Thank you very much. I appreciate your saying that. I hope you have a wonderful day. Look forward to seeing you and your daughter sometime soon. Bye-bye. can help someone over here. Good morning. How may I help you today? I think I can manage that. Okay. So it looks like we've got 2 letters. All right, let me just weigh these. That's 1 ounce. $0.06. And another 1 ounce. Also 6 cents. And I could have told you in advance these were less than 1 ounce, but they make us weigh everything. Okay, so we have 2 6-cent stamps. Do you have any preferences? We have the standard American flag, but we have some special editions. Is this business mail or personal? So you might prefer something a little more decorative. Okay. All right. So there's one. And the other. Okay. So that's postage for 2 1-ounce letters. And those will go first class. Is there anything else that I can get you before I total this up? Okay. Sure. How many would you like? Okay. the special edition. Okay, so that will be 2. Blocks of 4, and those are 24 cents each. Anything else? All right. There we go. Okay. So that'll be 6 cents. 24. 24. And that comes to 60 cents. Thank you. Out of 5. 60. 70. 5. And that makes $1. Okay, so that's 60 cents out of 5. And 10 makes 70. 5 is 75. And 25 makes $1. 1, 2, 3, 4 makes 5. There you go. Would you like an envelope for these? Okay. There you go. Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Hi, may I help you? here with me, so good. Yeah, thanks for asking. So, what can I do for you this morning? Sure. Yes, I can take care of both of those. So you have a letter and a package. Let me start with your letter. Okay. There's that thunder. So this is your letter. Oh, I hope you have your umbrella too. So I see that you have an interested. Okay. You want to send it certified. Alright, I can help you with that. First, I'll need the address so I can check the zip code. Right. So where are you sending this? Okay. And who are you addressing this to? Alex. Okay. If you don't mind, I'm just going to go ahead and complete the address here. I think we both better get our umbrellas out. And your name for the return address. Okay. Your address. Okay. 144. Okay, that'll be 21 cents for the regular postage, and then 10 cents for the certified mail. Right. Does that sound good? Okay. Forget the postage. Certified. There we go. 31. Yep. 30. And 1. Yes. The new stamps are quite lovely, aren't they? Okay, so that is 21 and 10. I just need to fill out some information from our post office location for tracking purposes. Okay. That will enable us to be certain when the letter arrives and is signed for. You will have a record of that signature. Okay. Okay. Yes. This will be your receipt. Right. I'll put the same information here on your receipt. And your reference number. Okay. One down. will be going airmail. I'm going to need to package it a little bit differently. Right. So I'll go ahead and do that right now. This looks like it would look good here. I have to trim it a bit. That's just perfect. Yeah, it sounds like the rain might have passed us by. So if you don't mind my asking, could this be a gift perhaps? So you have a friend in Germany. That's nice. And this is for the children. 2 daughters. Anything fragile? No. That'll help answer a couple questions. Certainly anything that's traveling internationally. It's at greater risk of breakage. Passes through so many hands. Sometimes customs can be a little rough. We almost have this one wrapped up. And that will make the journey a little bit more secure. So we are sending this airmail, right? Okay. Let me just find my stamp. There we go. Okay. And if you could tell me what the address is in Germany. Mm-hmm. Straße. Okay. And the recipient? Okay. So have you traveled to Germany before? Mm-hmm. I bet it's lovely there. Mm-hmm. I studied a little bit of German in high school. So maybe take a little bit more of an interest there than in other European countries. Certainly would be a wonderful place to visit, I think. Right, so we're going to be sending this airmail. We have to stamp it on all sides because we don't always know how the mail will be stacked and what side will be showing. So that should do it, I think. And let me just be sure again, you said there's nothing fragile, right? Good. Okay, so now we have just a little bit of paperwork to do for airmail to an international location because of customs. Let's see. Okay. So you said that this was a gift. How many items are in the package? 4 items. Is it 4 of the same thing? 2 and 2. Okay. So we have 2. And what category would you put the first 2 things in? Okay. So makeup. Okay. Right, you said 2 daughters. Okay, that works. And the other 2 items you said are also the same thing. What are they? Category? Stationery. Okay. Very good. So a total of 4 items. Okay, and what would be the approximate value? So the makeup, about $1.79. $1.32 for the stationery, and that's for each separate item, right? Okay. So I'm going to do 179 times. Okay, and 132. So the total value of subtotal. Okay. And I will mark here that this is a gift, and this does not constitute a sale of any sort. All right. Now this just allows customs to collect any taxes that are required. Of course, we can't anticipate what that might be on this side of the Atlantic. It's possible that there will be no customs, particularly since this is a gift. But that's just the way it works. Well, I know I would be excited if I were these girls. Okay. Just need your signature, if you wouldn't mind. You need a pen. Sure. Thank you. Okay. Last thing we need to do is compute the postage. Lots of little papers here. So this time we're going to look at our international chart. This is a little bit different. We have to measure the box. So we have 6 inches long and 5 inches wide and just over 3 inches tall. So we're going to have to go to the 4-inch mark. These dimensions in total and then we'll multiply that by 2 to get the extra dimensions. So that is going to be 201. So got some airmail international postage. It's appropriate for Germany. There we go. This is my little moistener. So we have our postage, our customs information. So I just need to get your other receipts together and collect payment, and you can be on your way. So we have 21 plus 10 cents for the certified mail, and then 201 for the airmail, and that equals 232. That'll be 232. Sure, I can make a change. Out of a 5. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. So it's 232, 33, 34, 35, and 5 makes 40, and 10 makes 50, and 50 makes $3. 4 and 5. So that's 232. And keep these receipts, particularly since this is not normal first class mail. You've got your certified mail, so you're going to want confirmation that it was received and signed for. And you're going to want confirmation that your airmail package made it through customs. And then I'm sure your friend will let you know when she receives it. So, is there anything else that I can do for you today? Okay. Yes. Yeah, I think the storm clouds passed us by. Seemed like it was going to hit us there for a minute. Okay, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Thank you. Yes. Yes, may I help you? Absolutely, I can do that for